Okay, let's see. Hopefully everything works. Test. That works. Okay, that worked. Clear. Chat history. Nope. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, there it is. Notification is on. What the fuck is that? Test this. Test this. Indie Korea. Oh, okay. YouTube. View your channel. Okay, it works. Wait, what? Is it maintenance? Yeah, okay. There is an update. Aduh. Oh iya, itu kemarin random sekali sih bangsat. kemarin pas pulang itu hampir celaka, Cok. Wait, what the fuck is this? Where is this? Ada jembatan? Kemarin gue nyaris celaka di sini. Nih di daerah sini, bangsat. Itu ada jalanan nggak rata. Atau kemarin kayaknya deket sini deh. Daerah sini kalau nggak salah ada kayak jalan nggak rata. Gue kaget banget, gue lagi nyebat. Oh, ini dia, nih, bangsat. Ini bangsat ini kemarin ini. Ini lagi bawa satu tangan, nyebat. Habis itu tangan balik. Tiba-tiba kayak itu sampai sampai apa? Itu sampai tangan kanan hampir lepas. Bangsat itu kalau tangan kanan lepas gue jatuh. Dia kayak jadi tangan kanan nahan, yang stang kiri kayak lagi tek ke udah setengah ketahan pakai tangan kiri. Hampir jatuh. Padahal bawah cuman 50. Nggak jelas. Ini bener-bener nggak kelihatan pas gelap, tai. Bener-bener dah. Itu ngeri banget kemarin. Hampir celaka nggak jelas, tai. Siangnya itu juga gue kan baru dikasih tau sama Cici kan. Jadi gue baru tahu kalau misalnya adik gue itu pas siangnya ban mobilnya bocor. Terus gue mikir apes amat kok, random amat ban bocor gitu. Baru literally abis mikir begitu gitu. Sambil nyebat, sambil bawa santai, tapi hampir celaka juga. Nggak jelas. Bener-bener nggak jelas. Dia dedeknya agak kenceng lagi, jadi pas nahan pakai tangan kanan itu, holy. Unyu-unyu sekali. Oh, terus kemarin gue beli ini. Ini gue nggak tahu cara pakainya gimana sih. Soalnya lihat banyak yang pakai kan. Define good. I know. In term, nah, I don't think it's as good as Destiny, but it have something to do. Yeah, I noticed the profile picture. I do have it's kinda hard to find replacement. Times 2 times I sometimes download back Destiny 2. A bit, then uninstall again. To grind and min-max this game over quite a lot, but then again, it's a bit better than the earlier. Still grindy. Yeah. Kinda want to try marathon, but I didn't get the alpha key. devices are removed. They haven't. Already wiped 2 to 3 squad. Hmm,
Don't retaliate if attacked. A ceasefire is being negotiated.
I don't really see any difference. Am I doing it right?
인류는 너무나 나약해. 그래서 우리가 꼭 필요하지.
Oh, okay. I mean, I see how crispy it is.
계승자, 지금 이 공간에는 역배열 에너지를 내뿜고 있는 삼각자 드론과 정체불명의 아르케가 저장된 용기들이 위치하고 있어요. 적들은 두 힘을 인위적으로 결합시켜 역배열 과부하 폭발을 노리고 있습니다. 교단의 앞선 종양으로 진입로까지 차단했어요. 우선 용기에 붙어있는 종양을 걷어내서 그 속에 저장된 아르케 형질을 알아내도록 해요. 내가 알고 있는 삼각자라면 그들은 아르케 형질을 구분해놨을 거예요. 그리고 폭발이 발생하기 전에 모든 아르케 형질과 결합된 드론을 찾아 엄폐물로 삼아요. 저 드론은
I can't see.
매우
Yeah.
비슷한 지니고 있어요. 모든 아르케 형질과 결합된 무인기를 찾아낸다면 내가 폭발 에너지를 상쇄하도록 출력을 조정할 수 있어요. 계승자, 드론이 파괴되면서 역배열 에너지 방출기가 노출됐어요. 이 정도 출력이라면 문을
Bulat
막고 있는 악성
X
종양을 제거할 수 있어요.
Bulat X segitiga.
숨통을 조여주마. 내려. 도망칠 수 없어. 간다. 내려.
계승자, 진리의 교단 지휘관이 악성 종양을 온몸에 들고 있어요.
숨통을 조여주마.
선각자 드론을 탑재된 역배열 에너지 방출기가 필요해요.
끝이다.
X kotak segitiga. X kotak segitiga.
여길 확인해야 한다.
지원을 요청한다. 부탁 과정으로 잘 됐네. 남길만
간다. 도망칠 수 없어. 간다. 내려. 도망칠 수 없어.
계승자, 지금 이 공간에는 역배열 에너지를 내뿜고 있는 삼각자 드론과 정체불명의 아르케가 저장된 용기들이 위치하고 있어요. 적들은 그 힘을 인위적으로 결합시켜
Kotak
역배열 과부하
X
폭발을
bulat.
일으켰군요.
Kotak X bulat.
교단의 악성 종양으로 진입로까지 차단했어요. 우선 용기의 수단을 종양을 걷어내고 그 속에 저장된 아르케 형질을 알아내도록 해요. 내가 알고 있는 삼각자라면 그들은 아르케 형질을 구분해놨을 거예요. 그리고 폭발이 발생하기 전에 모든 아르케 형질과 결합된 드론을 찾아 엄폐물로 삼아요.
끝이다.
저 드론은 당신의 역배열 강화기와 매우 비슷한 기술 계통을 지니고 있어요. 모든 아르케 형질과 결합된 무인기를 찾아낸다면 내가 폭발 에너지를 상쇄하도록 출력을 조정할 수 있어요.
X bulat.
드론이 파괴되면서
X bulat
역배열 에너지
segitiga.
방출기가 노출됐어요. 이 정도 출력이라면 문을 막고 있는 악성 종양을 제거할 수 있어요.
내려. 도망칠 수 없어. 내려. 간다.
계승자, 진리의 교단 지휘관이 악성 종양을 온몸에 들고 있어요.
실수 없어.
삼각자 드론에 탑재된 역배열 에너지 방출기가 필요해요.
X bulat kotak, X bulat kotak.
이쪽이다. 도망칠 수 없어. 느려.
계승자, 이건 역배열 에너지를 사용한 위상 분리 장막이에요. 초당 수백억 단위의 정보 처리가 필요한 고출력이군요. 스캔들과 저 연산장치로 보이는 구조물에 벌거스 인공 두뇌가 가득 들어있어요. 저걸로 정보를 처리하고 있는 거예요. 계승자, 연산장치에 벌거스 인공 두뇌를 계속 투입해요. 포화 상태로 만들면 장막을 무력화시킬 수 있어요.
끝이. 느려. 끝이. 느려. 간다. 느려. 칠 수 없어. 모조리 죽여줄.
적 지휘관이 위상 분리 장막을 개인 보호 용도로 사용하고 있어요. 연산장치를 과부하시키면 지휘관을 직접 공격할 기회를 만들 수 있어요.
칠 수 없어.
와.
끝이. 숨통을 조여주마. 느려. 칠 수 없어.
없어.
느려.
계승자, 이건 역배열 에너지를 사용한 위상 분리 장막이에요.
느려.
초당 수백억 단위의 정보 처리가 필요한 고출력이군요.
끝이.
스캔들과 저 연산장치로 보이는 구조물에 벌거스 인공 두뇌가 가득 들어있어요. 저걸로 정보를 처리하고 있는 거예요. 계승자, 연산장치에 벌거스 인공 두뇌를 계속 투입해요.
느려.
포화 상태로 만들면 장막을 무력화시킬 수 있어요.
끝이. 간다. 도망칠 수 없어. 느려. 도망칠 수 없어. 간다. 느려. 도망칠 수 없어. 느려. 모조리 죽여줄. 간다.
적 지휘관이
실수 없어.
위상 분리 장막을 개인 보호 용도로 사용하고 있어요. 연산 장치를 과부하시키면 지휘관을 직접 공격할 기회를 만들 수 있어요.
실수 없어. 느려. 멈출 수 없어.
수송기 병력 강화 완료. 대기 패턴으로 이동 중. 행운을 빕니다. 계승자.
상태 돌입. 떨이 비켜. 장전한다. 어둠 속에
계승자. 적 병력이 대량으로 전송되고 있습니다. 원점을 공격해야 합니다.
장전한다. 장전한다.
Sekali gaplok.
고작 이 정도로 쓰러지면 되겠어. 두번 실수했어.
작전 종료 확인. 수송기 위치로. 계승자. 작전 지역 도착 확인. 조심해서 진행하십시오.
장전한다. 잠깐. 위장 표시. 장전한다.
발가스 고정을 내부에서 아르케 생명 반응이 감지됐다.
이제부터 본때를 보여주라고.
은신 상태 도
계승자. 그분을 따를 것이다. 클리버스를 섬길 것이다.
잠깐. 자, 시작. 잠깐.
아오.
서로 방해는 칠수 없어.
Oh, no, no ammo.
작전 종료 확인. 수송기 위치로 전송 대기 중. 수고했습니다. 계승자.
특별한 인간 아이야. 무엇이 필요하니?
Perut keroncongan gak jelas. Emang belum makan? Hmm. Sekarang resah. Apa mungkin Anda butuh minum air hangat atau teh hangat? Bukan green tea, karena green tea ada kafeinnya. Pokoknya minum yang susu hangat sih paling bener sih. Mandi air hangat, minum susu hangat, tidur. Atau minum yang beralkohol. Oke. Ini karakter ada yang main tentara-tentaraan gak sih? Main tentara-tentaraan yang summon minion gitu, yang summon squad. Kayaknya nggak ada deh. Paling jatuh-jatuhnya summon turret.
전장에서 가장 중요한
Summon turret atau dia jadi ini. Dia bisa summon arsenal.
보급과 지원 아니겠어?
Abis itu main bola bareng. Nah, dia kalau yang ini dia kayak summon explosive drone. Oh. Atau ini dia summon turretnya nembak-nembakin. Dari tempat dia, oh dia online. Dia streaming. Enggak. Apa dari kemarin? Iya, tak inget kok. Iya kan ini basically semuanya ada.
살고 싶어. 그럼 내 말 잘 들어. 암살자
Yang kulitnya agak hitam,
절대로
agak coklat, agak eksotik
않는 거야.
ada.
전장에서
Yang
가장 중요한
yang vibe-nya kayak CEO ada si Enzo. Yang yang Magne yang dia paling kecil cuman arsenalnya itu paling besar ada. Ini kan yang arsenalnya paling besar. Tuh lihat aja kok dibandingin sama Bunny. Sampai tumpah-tumpah. Padahal dia baru lulus dari akademi.
표적 확인. 카운트 유닛 이네즈라야. 작전에 돌입하겠다.
Yang ini kayaknya vibe sekretaris gak sih? Yang ini modelan fuckboy, idol. Tapi autis. Yang ini model daddy.
요리? 아니면 방화?
Kasih baju lain yang mana yang ini?
카운트 유닛.
Ini kan modelan sekretaris. Ternyata gede juga.
카운트 유닛 이네즈라야. 작전에
물과 아르케가 섞이면 뭐가 되냐고?
Yang modelan cewek kampung. Yang modelan cewek kampung ada polos-polos.
물과 아르케가 섞이면 뭐가 되냐고?
Yang ini mbak-mbak tukang dugem.
내 공연에
Tapi lehernya panjang.
다들 신나게 감상이나 하라고.
Mbak-mbak party. Iya, semua tag-nya ada, coy.
내 힘으로 모든 걸 끌어당기겠다. 최후의 승리까지. 명성은 쌓는 게 아니야. 터뜨리는 거지.
Yang ini kan agak gemuk. Modelan bear.
명성은 쌓는 게 아니야. 터뜨리는 거지.
Yang ini tipikal dokter Korea, dokter Judas.
내 꿈은 너희가 다치지 않는 거야.
PTSD juga lagi.
귀찮을 일이 없거든.
Broken profesional. Yang ini literally MILF. Yang ini agak perawan tua.
그리고 반드시 힘 하나 되찾겠어.
Catholic school girl, Catholic headmistress. Ya semuanya ada. Itu tagnya.
명성은 쌓는 게 아니야.
Yang ini yang emo-emo. Cewek broken. Ada, coy. Makanya pinter. Terus masing-masing kalau dikasih kostum sendiri vibe-nya juga berbeda lagi. Yang benar-benar gotik belum ada. Kalau ini kan jatuhnya cewek emo.
살고 싶... 살고 싶어. 그럼 내 말 잘 들어.
Mbak-mbak party tapi Mbak-mbak party kelihatannya judes, cuman sebenarnya projecting, sebenarnya insecure. Kerja keras ini anjingnya. Jalan-jalan terus, muter-muter terus, mungutin duit, mungutin gold. Ini kalau dulu capek banget anjir. Mesti mungut manual. Makanya itu kan pas yang siapa yang temennya si Ea baru main kan, itu kan gue bilangin, pokoknya lu pertama kali kalau bisa secepatnya langsung farming anjing paling pertama. Soalnya capek banget mungut-mungutin anjir. Belum kalau misal itemnya jatuh out of the map, anjingnya masih bisa ngambilin. Ini apa ya? Itu anjingnya muter-muter sendiri, biarinin aja, kita tungguin di sini. Dia jalan sampai ke ujung-ujung tuh mungut-mungutin. Kalau kagak mungut-mungut nih kayak dia nih, tuh. Dia kayaknya nggak punya anjing tuh. Capek coy. Oh ada tuh dia anjingnya. Iya sih, capek sih kalau misalnya spring bed udah mulai di bagian tertentu dia kayak mendem sendiri. Makanya ini kan gue ganti lagi. Gue ganti lagi. Ini kasur. Ini kasur kedua. Kasur pertama kan yang kemarin gue pakai. Itu kan dia agak kecil karena dia ukurannya kan single kan. Itu dulu pas zaman SMP sampai SMA gue pakainya itu kekecilan, jadi tangannya ngegantung, nggak enak banget. Tapi yang pas kapan tahu itu pakai yang begini pas apa namanya? Pas zaman kuliah kan AC rusak tuh. Jadi pakai yang ini agak gerah. Karena dia kan agak tebel, jadi kalau misalnya panas ya gerah. Abis itu kan dapat kasur second kan dari pas beli rumah. Dapat yang queen, ukuran queen. Terus untuk beberapa waktu gue pakai yang itu. Karena ukuran queen itu udah cukup lah buat tidur sendiri. Cuman masalahnya dia punya springnya itu jelek. Ada beberapa spot yang dia mendem, jadinya nggak nyaman. Ya udah, akhirnya gue ganti balik lagi ke single kan. Tapi ya pas balik lagi ke single agak pakai lama ya, rasanya ya begitu lagi. Tangannya ngegantung, kurang enak, sempit rasanya. Makanya ini AC udah bener, gue pikir udahlah fuck it, gue balik ke yang ini lagi aja. Bocor lagi AC-nya bangsat.
많이 아플 거야.
Cuman AC yang di kamar ini gue mesti ngecek lagi sih. Soalnya kalau misalnya dicari kebocorannya di outdoor, di indoor nggak nemu. Terus gue tanya-tanya, ya kemungkinan ya lu kalau misalnya indoor nggak bocor, outdoor nggak bocor ya pipa. Ya iya juga sih, masuk akal. Kata engkau yang jual spare part AC. Tidur nyamping di side. Sebenarnya bisa. Gue pakai yang single tidur nyamping juga tetap jatuhnya tangannya masih ngambang, makanya gue ganti. Makanya itu sebenarnya kalau buat sendiri ya, itu paling enak pakai queen, tau nggak? Ukuran queen size. Karena itu buat tidur sendiri itu udah enak banget. Tapi gue nggak betah. Gue asli sebenarnya yang bikin gak betah itu ketika tidur itu tangannya ngegantung. Itu gue nggak nyaman banget. Karena jatuhnya kalau misalnya tidur satu tangan ngelipat, satu tangan lurus gitu. Gua nggak nyaman bukan berarti nggak bisa, cuman tetap ya, rasanya beda aja gitu loh, preference-nya lah. Tetap bisa tidur, nggak pakai bantal, mau nyamping mau terlentang tetap bisa, cuman nyamannya itu yang beda. Karena kayak begituan kerasanya itu setelah bangun.
제장
Soalnya kalau tangan ngegantung, bangun-bangun tangan gua kesemutan.
4번 실드 파괴.
Karena jatuhnya dia kayak begini kan, karena ngegantung. Jadi karena ngegantung, jadi di bagian sikunya lebih ketarik kan, gara-gara gravitasi.
조심하세요, 계승자. 적의 공세가 또 몰려옵니다.
Duh, sakit bener. Roda penumpang. Oh ini, wait. Oh, that actually looks cool. Keren juga armor set yang ini. Tapi ketutup sih. Nggak ah. Oke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gila, boros banget. Enam reset lagi baru full build senjata itu. Sehari sekitar 2 donat. 2 sampai 3 donat.
이런 실드 파괴. 빌어먹을. 장전 중. 재장전. 고통스러울 거야. 장전 중. 장전 중. 실드 손상. 실드 파괴. 좀 위험한데. 네 무덤이다. 장전은 실드 파괴. 이런 실드 파괴.
여길 뺏기면
Matinya ketimpa.
당할 겁니다.
Gak jelas.
지켜내야만 해요.
Matinya ketimpa tanky poison. Iya.
불과 아르케가 섞이면 뭐가 되냐고?
두려워하지 않을 거야.
그래서 이번 임무가
Salah tempat farming. Gua nggak mau, gua nggak cari reaktor. Salah. Shit. Gue carinya eksternal komponen. Fuck.
내 쉴드. 어딜 도망치려고?
재장전. 이제 끝이다. 끝내줄게. 끝내주지.
No, it's not as fast.
진압한다. 많이 아플 거다. 제기를. 이제 끝이다.
Enam per 1 menit. Okay. Good enough.
끝내줄게.
How many you could?
네 무덤이다. 재장 중. 많이 아플 거야.
Yeah, it's not worth it. There's no drops.
좀 위험한데. 고통스러울 거야. 이런 실드 파괴. 저리 비켜. 가버려라. 하! 고통스러울 거야. 많이 아플 거야. 가버려라. 완료. 우리 쓰러지지 않는다. 인류의 승리다. 산자를 죽음으로. 인류의 승리다.
Japan is far from perfect, and there are poor regions, people living on the streets, trash on the sidewalks, abandoned places for various reasons, slums, and much more. This is the Kamagasaki area, located in Osaka, mainly in the Nishinari district. Kamagasaki is known as the largest slum in Japan, although the term slum isn't used in the same way as in other countries. For decades, this area has been marked by poverty, unemployment, and a large population of day laborers, many of whom live in precarious conditions or even on the streets. Looking back at its history, Kamagasaki began attracting people seeking daily jobs in construction and other low-skilled services, especially after World War II, when Japan was still undergoing reconstruction. Today, this area shows us that poverty in Japan, although well hidden, is real. Surrounded by modern and developed areas, Kamagasaki remains isolated and practically invisible to the eyes of tourists visiting Osaka. In today's video, I'm going to show you a more hidden and sad side of Japan, where elderly people live alone, where people don't ask for help and prefer to manage on their own, where smiles coexist with poverty and hardship. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and let's get into the video. Kamagasaki was originally a working-class district back in the 1950s and early 1960s. At that time, Japan was undergoing rapid economic growth, and there was a huge demand for cheap labor to build the major cities we see today. It was during this period that men from all over Japan began migrating to Osaka in search of jobs, and Kamagasaki became a gathering place for these workers. Over time, the neighborhood began to deteriorate, and many of these people, who relied on temporary jobs, started losing their employment. Without financial security or proper assistance, Kamagasaki turned into a place where poverty became part of daily life for its residents. For those who believe there's no trash in Japan and that everything is perfect, know that it does exist, although it's much more controlled than in most parts of the world. Today, this area is home to one of the largest homeless populations in the entire country. Many of these residents are elderly people who have no family or support system living in tiny, run-down apartments, or even on the streets. This place is a clear example that challenges the belief that there are no homeless people or beggars in Japan. That's a fallacy, a lie. Of course they exist, but they're not like the homeless people you typically see in other countries. So many of you who may have visited Japan could have come across some of them without even realizing it. In Japan, homeless people usually don't behave like they do in other countries. They rarely talk about their situation with others. On the streets, Japanese people tend to live by the philosophy of gambaru, which means something like perseverance or self-effort. There's also a sense of pride. Many prefer not to be a burden on others. Additionally, homeless people in Japan don't typically live scattered around the streets in big cities, because Japan actively discourages this. Japan has something known as hostile architecture. To explain it more clearly, everything in Japan's major urban centers is designed to keep homeless people away. Street benches are uncomfortable, small, and often divided by metal bars, making it impossible to lie down on them. The ground is often filled with textures or objects meant to prevent people from lingering in one spot for too long. I'm not here to judge whether this is right or wrong. Some people think it's fair, others don't. You can decide for yourself in the comments. But the point is, because of this hostile architecture, homeless people are pushed away from city centers into more peripheral areas, like Kamagasaki itself. And Kamagasaki in Osaka isn't the only example. Almost every major city in Japan has similar regions, which the Japanese call doyagai. Doyagai are areas where housing is cheaper within urban centers. Kamagasaki, as I showed you here, is one of them, but there are others in various cities, including a lesser-known one in the Yokohama area, and even in Tokyo, where the contrast is much more visible. There, you can see homeless people everywhere, and everything is much more out in the open.
Well guys, it took a while, but after 4 months, 2025 has officially had its first apocalyptic level VTuber drama that has caused an industry-wide disaster. This is about one of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet and how for years, while pretending to be her friend, tried to take away opportunities and suppress the success of an even bigger independent VTuber by the name of Bao. This all started when a very well-renowned artist within the VTuber community published this document titled Terminating My Work with Cinder. This document is such a bombshell filled to the brim with proof that it's currently sitting at almost 3 million views and it hasn't even been up for 24 hours. That artist wasn't the only one. There are multiple documents with a lot of proof published by multiple people, including Bao, who usually stays away from drama. And as time goes on, more and more people are coming out with their side of the story. You have to understand, this doesn't just involve Bao, this involves multiple very successful VTubers being backstabbed by that person. And that is barely scraping the surface here. Not to mention that her apology was one of the worst I've seen in recent memory. To say that this is apocalyptic is an understatement. The entire VTuber community is shook to its core. So what the hell is going on? Well, you already know the drill. Let's talk about it. So as I mentioned, the VTuber at the center of this controversy is Cinder, but she didn't always go by that name. She actually started off in 2020 as a YouTuber by the name of Tashi.mp3, making a variety of different ASMR RP videos, like You're Such a Good Boy For Me ASMR RP. A year later, on June 2021, she would create her Twitch channel under the name of Cinder and would start streaming. During that time, she would build herself a small community of people. But the real turning point for her was a year later, on June 2022, when she would officially do her model debut. The whole thing was a resounding success, and people fell in love with
Holy,
the model
that boob
almost
jiggle.
instantly. At the time, very few models looked like it, and it was seen as innovative, unique even. Not to mention that it had two very big reasons to keep your attention, I guess. During
Yeah,
her debut,
holy,
she would
that
spend
boob
close to an
jiggle,
hour
that's
showing
too
off her model
much.
and the different features that it came with. After her debut, she would get a lot of traction. People really liked her model and her personality. Nanolist was also able to gain some of this traction because she was behind the design of her model. This allowed her to start receiving many commissions from other VTubers who wanted a similar style, and as you can see from how many followers she had in 2023, she was also able to grow exponentially. Cinder would understand that one of the things people loved about her was the design behind her model, so she stuck with Nano and would keep commissioning a new model or outfit every few months. Now look, when it comes to VTuber models and VTuber outfits, this costs a lot of money. We're talking thousands of dollars. The fact that she was able to do this every few months already showed the resounding success that she found in content creation. Her average view count on Twitch was unstoppable, reaching thousands of concurrent viewers today, ranking her as the 471st most watched content creator on the entirety of Twitch. Part of the reason of that growth was that she was able to be a part of the VTuber friend group that included the biggest indie VTubers on the planet. She was seen as a dear friend, and as far as the others knew, that's how she saw them too, always collabing together and always being a part of their tier lists or whatever other challenges they do. But that's not all. Her success knew no bounds. In the beginning of 2025, she announced that she was a partial owner of the company Gamersubs. This is a huge energy drink company that sponsors many of the top VTubers in the world. She even released her own shaker with them, and the art on the shaker, of course, was also made by Nanolist, and it sold out completely. All this to tell you that she was extremely successful. Guys, she was never in any controversy. As far as anyone was concerned, she had a very warm and kind personality as well as a really cool design. So of course, no one could have ever expected that it would just take one document to make her entire successful career come crashing down in an instant. But that's exactly what happened. On April 26th, 2025, Nanolist, who at this point had become completely associated with Cinder's brand, had published this tweet saying, "Hello, I'm here to share something that has affected me personally and hurt others. This was very hard for me, but I feel like it's necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone on my behalf. This is all I want to say." Linking a Google Doc with the title, "Terminating My Work with Cinder." And in the replies, one could see the biggest independent VTubers on the planet fully and unconditionally supporting Nanolist with this document. So let's take a look. Nano starts off with introduction and notes, saying, "I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and Red manipulating me, using me, and dragging me into drama while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends." So before we continue, you know who Cinder is, but who the hell is Red? Well, Red, otherwise known as Redacted, has been Cinder's manager since she started content creation. This has been a well-known fact. If you knew her or worked with her or whatever, you typically did it through Red. He was somehow involved all the time. So this document wasn't just talking about Cinder, it was also talking about him. Nano continues, "Not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share what I've endured over the years and shed light on what she has been doing behind people's backs to protect artists and friends that may be experiencing something similar. I struggled a lot with writing this document and wasn't sure if what I felt and experienced working was real or just burnout, but I think this proves that I was lied to and manipulated over the course of years while working with Cinder." Note, based on working with Redacted and Cinder over the years, that I am sure they speak for each other and there is no reason to believe Red was acting without Cinder's consent and knowledge. Whenever I use they or them, it refers to both of them acting as a team. English not being my first language and the language barrier, I discussed the situation, my feelings and thoughts with native English speakers who helped me put them into words so everything is clear without any misunderstandings due to lack of English skills. Note, any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their name revealed by the time of me posting this document. So this is already a handful, right? It's alleging many things, but thankfully, Nano has a lot of proof in DMs. So she starts off with a section, slandering other creators. I will start with screenshots showing them speaking ill of other creators and spreading rumors while manipulating me that it's all in our best interest. In addition to spreading ill rumors, they also complain and accuse Bao of giving their editor too much work, resulting in the editor not having any time for new clients, which will be important later on. The screenshots below show them showing their affection and appreciation, immediately followed by spreading rumors and lies to make other clients appear problematic, to manipulate any future decisions regarding commissions. So these are fairly recent DMs from January 2025. It starts off with Nano saying, "Of course, I wanted to understand it better, especially if I cancel her for the second time, lol." With Redacted saying, "Well, with blank, she's given a lot of bias and priority at GS, which is Gamersubs. sometimes over Cinder, and we can't really confront them about it, and plus, she's gone 3D lately. Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. We've gotten to know her better being friends with her, but she really rubs us the wrong way with the things she does. We wanted to try and safeguard our most important artist from her since she's already taken our editor. And I don't mean taken like he doesn't work with us anymore, he does, but he has to dedicate time for her now, and sometimes that gets in the way of our projects. Also, one of Bao's music video editors is the one that did the Boss Rush music video, and we're 99% sure she told him not to do any more with us. But like model art is the most important thing, that's a VTuber's entire image. Well, we love working with you. Cinder wouldn't be Cinder without Nano. Okay, but like, let me tell you the tea about the music video thing. Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor, and the songs flopped. Her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. We managed to have him squeeze in the Boss Rush music video between his work with Bao. He says he loved working on it and is super excited to work on the next music video project. The Boss Rush song blows up, and he's credited as the editor. I ask him when he's free to do the next project. All of a sudden, he changes his mind and is only working with Bao going forward. No explanation. Nanolist replies with a panicking emoji, and then Redacted continues, "There's some context missing since we know how Bao is behind the scenes, but basically we don't have a music video editor now for our next Boss Rush project. We think Bao got pissed that her editor did an original song music video for her friends without her knowing, and it did 100 times better than her original songs last year, that she locked him up so no one else could work with him. And then had him make it public on Twitter that he was only working with her going forward, like a literal announcement tweet. And now she's been barking up the tree of one of our live 2D animators, so like in you, and a Nano model. Nano replies with, "Yeah, looking for me sounds sus for sure." Redacted says, "It's so annoying. I don't know, man." She has a way of guilt tripping people to get her way. So these are the DMs from January, and it's already looking kind of bad. Nano continues in the document saying, "Red asked me to cancel on one of their closest friends, Bao, by asking me to cancel my work mid-progress, manipulating me into thinking it is okay since she has many connections and she'll be fine anyway, so I wouldn't feel guilty about it or worry too much. It was and is upsetting to me that Red contacted me specifically to check on me canceling the model I had planned with Bao." So these DMs are from August 2024, with Red messaging her saying, "Did you cancel models?" Nano said, "I did not." Red replies with, "Nano arc delayed to 2026. Nano replies with, "I'm scared to cancel with Bao," to which Red says, "You shouldn't be. She has so many connections. She'll find someone super fast. Did you already design her outfit? I remember her showing it to us at WeepCon," to which Nano says, "Yeah, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift." This is so scummy, man. You have to understand, commissioning a VTuber model is a very lengthy process. Everything from the initial concept, to the design, to the rigging, to the testing. If you don't pay extra, it might take a year. If you pay double, it might take a few months, but it takes a while anyway. And finding someone who's both talented and has a free schedule is almost impossible. So this idea of, oh, she has so many connections is very insensitive and scummy. Nano clearly is nervous and doesn't want to cancel, but Red keeps pressuring her to do so. Such weirdo behavior. Nano continues in the document in the next section, titled "Exclusivity and Blacklisting Other Creators." In the messages below, they mentioned wanting an exclusivity contract, but they didn't want to pay for exclusivity. But rather, when a creator from their blacklist comes asking for a commission, they would guarantee me model work for Cinder only, and if anyone asked me for commissions, they'd commission me instead to compensate for not working with other creators. This felt very strange, given that one of the accusations they made was overworking their editor, yet their solution to me working with other creators was for them to essentially overwork me to keep me from working on other projects. The messages below show that their primary concern is that the more non-Cinder models I make, the less valuable my existing models become. It's hard to say how much this messed with my mind as an artist that by working with other people, I'm somehow making my existing models less special. The following screenshot is one of them setting up the blacklist, saying I'm not allowed to work with any new clients or create any new outfits for VTuber 1 specifically, and justifying those things by saying that with each model, my art becomes less unique and special, and therefore Cinder somehow will become less special. The idea that my work as an artist and designer is devalued by working with other people is insane and hurtful. After realizing what taking a deal with them would really mean for both my workload and my mental health, I backed out. So this first screenshot is also from January 2025, very recent, and it starts off with Redacted saying, I mean, like, if we wanted to have some kind of model exclusivity, what would you need to make that sustainable for you? Nano replies with, maybe you can share one of your ideas and I can check what I think. Half an hour passes by, Redacted doesn't say anything, Nano says something, and And it's, okay, so I got some ideas for this, I guess. Redacted says, I was driving. What are you thinking? Nano says, okay, so I asked help from my friends. They don't know it's you, so don't worry. So a monthly fee, calculating my monthly earnings. Also, how long would this be? And if this counts for models I already worked on? Redacted replies with, well, I think the main things we're looking for are for you to not take any brand new model clients and to not make any new models outfits for blank again. So this is them deliberately targeting one VTuber in particular. Anyway, he continues, you'd still be able to work on models / outfits with all of your other existing babies and your artwork commissions wouldn't be affected. One of our concerns is that more nano babies means nano models don't have the same value anymore. And by the way, guys, when he says nano babies, it's a VTuber term, so typically people who will make your model are called papa or mama, and the VTuber commissioning them is their baby, okay? Yeah, I know it's weird if you're not into VTubers, okay? You don't have to tell me, but now you know. Anyway, he continues, and second is that there's a few people that we just would rather not be able to have a model for them. Maybe not any new babies at all. The reason why I brought this up at all is that there's been a lot of bias with another one of our partners with certain creators. And we'd rather these creators not have what makes Cinder unique, which is your artwork. Just drama. An hour later, Redacted comes up with an idea, saying, what about we can pay blank for you and you don't have to discount it from the next payment, and we'll continue giving you lots of model work, I think around 4 this year right now, but you don't work with blank, blank, or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with blank or blank before. We also have another gamer subs label for you too, the AFK. This is absolutely wild. Look at how many people they're blacklisting over here, okay? Nanolist replies with, is there any way to add a little bit more since blank still asks for art every now and then? Redacted says, you could do it like when blank asks for art, you tell her no, and then tell us so that we buy another art piece. Like, so you still get a job from it. Now, I'm sure you're wondering who these censored creators in the message are. Well, now we know. This is the full message, with Redacted saying, you don't work with bow, cotton, or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with bow or cotton before. These are, again, very big independent YouTubers that call Cinder a friend. This is one of the most famous things I've ever seen. Gatekeeping.
Welcome, Raiders. Hello, what's up, dudes? I'm trying to farm the materials to upgrade my external component while also farming for the what's this name again? Void Abyss Metal Fragment. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'm running out of the materials for upgrading the perks, so I figure out might as well do it. While also, you know, getting the green voucher, green ticket, also useful, so might as well like triple dip. I guess I'm also running low on Kuiper and gold, so you know. All the dips. We're doing all the dips. Might as well do it. Yeah, welcome. Are you just finished farming something? I was doing the farm while listening to YouTube about VTuber drama. Done with all the farm, just waiting the season 3, doing dailies right now, testing build. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I just come back to play this game like about a month or two ago. So I already kind of catch up in terms of the Descendant, the weapon cores, and what's the thing? What's the new thing that you weapon cores? Is that what it called? I'm also at the moment building the what's Serena's weapon again? I kind of forgot the name. This Ancient Knight. I'm still like six donuts until it's finished. Yeah, this AR. I'm still needing 6 more catalysts, and I'm running out of catalysts, so that's gonna take at least 3 days. Because effectively I can only craft 2 per day. Yeah, exactly. I was like, huh. The last dagger is nice, but I kind of want to try the AR because I've seen my in-game friend using that during the Void Erosion mission. It's kind of nuts, as in you just like fly around and then shoot everything and it's dying. With daily bonus I can finish quicker? What do you mean? The crafting time. The crafting time of the crystalline catalyst is the problem. Because like I said, effectively I can only craft 2 per day. I already have the blueprints, but it's just like the time to craft it at Oh wait, really? This part? This only give the materials though. Yeah, it only give the materials. So you still have to craft it. Yeah, the weekly that you can buy from the ETA, I guess. Wait, which one is the weekly again? Oh, this deployment almost out, so there will be the next one. Yeah, I guess if there is a next one and the day one also give catalyst, yeah, that would cut the process by half a day. Weekly fire support. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. So assuming this also give me another one tomorrow, and this also give me another one, maybe day 1, maybe day 3. So yeah, that would cut the process by a day probably. You tried it in purges. If it would have better accuracy, it would be better. Do you still put weak point on the Ancient Knight that require accuracy? I thought if you just slam a lot of what is it? A lot of flat fire damage and multi hit, you don't need to aim for the head. Because like my Malevolence, this is my Malevolence build. Oops. I still have weak point sight. I mean, it would make the tanky enemy died in 6 hit instead of full mag, which is 9. But since the Ancient Knight doesn't really have that much weak point damage, I think. Yeah, it only times 1. So I figure if I just like scale flat damage, later I will not use multi-bullet. I'll just use Firing Fiesta and this hit circulation. But this is for fire. And the cold still require, yeah, all of it. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's great with multi-hit mods, but its horizontals a bit meh. Yeah, I guess so. I figure if I made this, I would just run with my friend using Lepic. So it's just like he pull all of the enemy into one spot and then just like, I don't care whether it's gonna hit or not, I'm just gonna target that spot. Yeah, like, I figure I'm not gonna aim the head using this. I'm just like, as long as it hits, it's gonna hit like a truck. So it should be fine. But then again, I haven't actually tested this on Void Erosion because it's not fully built. So I don't know. How does your last dagger look like? Okay, hold on. I have 2 last dagger. So this is my normal one. Oops. Yeah, this is my normal one. I can just use this for every what's the word? Activity. So it have accuracy, so it's just like especially because you're like bum rushing the enemy, it doesn't really matter. But having more accuracy for me, it's just helping me hit the weak point a lot easier. The other one is the chill the Void Erosion. It's not fully finished because you see the fire rate is still not the maximum roll. Yeah, I still have to grind the fucking Void Erosion a lot because I'm running out of the green one. So this, like, I used two round instead of fire rate. Oh yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. But this is kind of like on the cold one, I don't put any accuracy, so I figure I will add what is it? Not this one. The rounds. This one later on. I think 20. Well, yeah, not 20. I guess 1 RPM would be enough with this because you will have around 50 magazine. Around 50 magazine, and then, like, you know, it's enough with Serena. Serena is just crazy damage, crazy burst. And because you have like 50 round in the magazine, you barely finish the magazine, and then you use dash instant reload, so it's just like, don't really care. Yeah, I figured that would be better, but I haven't farmed the green. I haven't farmed Void Erosion yet. Again. So I guess that's like one of the one. It's on my list. It's on my list. since technically that last dagger, the chill last dagger, is like two donuts before it fully finish. But since I'm still working on my ancient knight, I figure I can just still use this for the meantime. So that's like, and to be honest, I use last dagger. So this last dagger, I only use it for one phase of the boss. The other phases, like you know the void erosion 30, you have to kill the boss, not kill the boss, reduce the boss HP, and then it entered the second phase, right? Usually on my first phase I use the last dagger, and on the second phase I use Meteorine. It arguably, it's the difference between full last dagger and last dagger plus Meteorine is around 3-second difference. So it's kind of like, yeah. The reason that I'm not using the last dagger on my second phase is usually on the second phase I have to reload 2 times before the firing fiesta comes online, comes off cooldown. So that's like, yeah, it kind of annoying to wait for it to fully finish the cooldown. So I just like, yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna use Smitherin because my Smitherin have aim accuracy kind of high. So I just like hold right click, aim for the head, hold left click. It's just bam, 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 bam. Yeah, don't need to think about it. Also, gone with 2-round score. Yeah. I swapped because I waiting the firing fiesta. Then again, I understand why you mentioned about the last dagger having a shit ton of ammo, round per magazine. And I already test the DPS on my chill last dagger. Yes, even without the fully upgraded, like round per magazine, and then this empty slot is not filled, it's still 3 seconds faster than the normal last dagger with firing fiesta. So I understand why 2 round per magazine weapon core is kind of crucial. But that's like, it's, you know, eventually I'll get it because as you can see, I have 2 ancient knight, and this is like, yeah, I mean 16% is kind of good enough, and this is the fire one. And this is the void erosion one, kind of, you know, it's almost max roll everything. So that I figured, yeah, I want to finish this first, and then deal with the last dagger after. Yeah. That would make a lot of sense too. But I figure maybe if I just like 1 max roll fire rate and 1 max roll round per magazine, with that I don't necessarily need a Lepic. to run through the void erosion faster. So I don't know. I'm still cooking the idea. That's true. It's kind of suck, man, that that void erosion 35 is unspammable. It's so OP. TLD base fire 2. Yeah, that's kind of like the reason that it's hard to lost the fire rate on the last dagger. Having 2 is so insane, man. Like, it's just chunk the boss because the fire rate is too high. But then again, the Serena's ability have kinda like internal cooldown. How fast the explosion happen. So maybe double fire rate is too much. So I understand your point by having the chill last dagger be double round per magazine. I get that. I get that. Yeah, it's kind of suck that you can't spam the Void Erosion 35. Because, you know, it dropped 10 of everything per run and you can finish that around 7 minutes. I finished it in 7 minutes and that's like unoptimized. So imagine if you can spam that with Lepix and 3 Serena. Holy shit, man. If you can finish that in 5 minutes and then you can grind that, imagine the amount of cores that you can get per hour. Instead of getting like, I don't know, 12 or 15 green core per hour, or like 18 green core per hour, you can get 60 per hour. Yeah, but unfortunately it's understandable that the dev don't want to do that, because it end up like people no longer want to queue for the Void 30. They just want to queue Void 35, so it will kind of kill the matchmaking on the 30. Would be a lot better than nothing. That's why you just cleared it. Yeah. Yeah, and like, especially, I mean, if we think about the developer perspective, right? If they allow you to farm it, that would means the people on the next season will probably not running Void Erosion anymore, because the people that already farm it will just stop, right? Because they already have a shit ton of weapon cores from this season. It would make sense that they limit it, but still understanding it and wanting it, it's a different thing. I want that, but I understand that they don't want to give that. No, I mean, one each are too low. 5 each per run. I think it's fair.
남자를 버려.
Even 3 or 4 each per run, it's fair because it roughly take about 1.5 to 2 times the clear speed of the Void Erosion 30, and then you get, so effectively on Void Erosion 30, right, you get 4 of one type, and effectively you get 3 different type from combining it, right? So you get 7. Effectively you get 7 per run, and that's 2 minutes. But if you make it like 3 or 4 per run, and it takes 1.5 to 2 times the clear speed, not the clear speed, you get my point. But you get everything, I think it's fair. 10? It's too much. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they will change it, but we don't know. Who knows? Oh, really? Oh, I haven't read that announcement. Did they announce that? When did that happen? Is it on July or June update? Yeah, but then again, converting probably costs a shit ton of gold. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, people are swimming in gold, so I guess that's kind of fair. Yeah, if I remember correctly, wasn't they also announced there will be a June updates or something? They will add roaming Colossus in open world, I think in June. Conversion in May. Yeah, I'll take it. We almost hit May anyway. Yeah, right. If we're speaking about content in TFD, I wonder what they will do with the roaming Colossus though. Like at this state, because you kind of what to say? You kind of done with Colossus. They need to add some sort of incentive to do the roaming Colossus, right? I wonder what that better reward gonna be. You get my point, right? Because if they just like put roaming Colossus on the map, that's cool, right? It's cool. But what's the reward for us for doing it? Is it part of daily? Probably. I mean, yeah, I mean it could work. But if it's part of daily, they need to adjust the spawn rate, I guess. But that's the thing though. If they put roaming Colossus in like, I don't know, in this section, right? Maybe not that. Yeah, like this, right? They have this zone to be a daily zone with for invasion on and also for the 400%. Maybe they will add sort of like indicator that, oh, if you load to this, there will be a roaming Colossus there. And that would be a part of daily, I guess. Did the Kyle one shot still doable? I actually, so my friend built Kyle for the one shot back in like the end of season 1, I guess. And then it got nerfed, right? and then it got nerfed. Well, at least my friend told me that it got nerfed, so I end up not building Kyle. See this?
두려워하지 않을 거야.
Yeah. My Kyle isn't even.
내 힘으로 모든 걸 끌어당기겠다. 최후의 승리.
It doesn't have reactor. It doesn't have crystalline catalyst. I'm not even max leveling it when I heard it got nerfed. So it's just like, yeah, fuck that. Calls up to gluttony work. Oh, right. So I guess it's still kind. Oh yeah, because they introduced the what is it? Yeah, because they introduced amplification mod, right? So you get more skill power. So if you're not for the bosses that is below gluttony, the pure skill power are enough. Oh, okay. It's more correct set plus build setup with HP. Oh. Okay. But then again, you know.
두려워하지 않을 거야.
We have her.
반드시
We have this lady.
도착했어.
Hopefully she doesn't get nerfed. So I don't need to build my Kyle.
굳이 길게 말할 필요 있나?
Well, for now though. What if they change they change their mind, like, you know, like what happened to Ines? Yeah, I mean, then again, I understand why Ines is so broken. Because you basically doesn't have to engage with the enemy. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. If they kept the max expendable damage multiplier, that would be stinky. Or they nerf about, this is max HP times 0.8%. They could nerf it to 0.4 or 0.6. So it's not as strong as it is, but it's still quite strong if they want to nerf it. Yeah, in the close future, they say they won't nerf Serena because she's kind of like the poster girl of this end of season. So it would be really stinky if they nerf it with the Ines nerf a couple weeks ago. But who knows? Maybe in like the end of season 3, they think, yeah, Serena has been too strong for a while, so let's nerf her. We don't know. This is a fucking live service game. But the problem with, I guess the main problem of Valby, I think the main problem of Valby is
두려워하지 않을 거야.
her first skill is kind of inconsistent. If they want to bring Valby power up to the other descendant, if she can just like bam. I mean, to be fair, if they make it, no, actually it could work. Like, they make the first skill behave similar to Freyna, But Freyna is damaged over time. Meanwhile, Valby is kind of instant non-debuff damage. Oh shit, never mind. It's kind of the same because Valby also considered as a debuff. Ah. Yeah. Shit. I don't know. I don't know what they could do to bring Valby up to power to the other descendant. Oh, I haven't actually seen Valby first nuking Colossus though. Huh, interesting if she could do that. But not as strong as Freyna? Yeah. True. Oh, speaking of Glay, I think they should bring back the. I don't know if you guys playing during the beta. If you play during the beta, if you remember, her third skill also increased the firing speed. I think if they want to bring Glay, if they want to buff Glay again, they should bring that shit back again. It's kind of nuts with the fire speed back then, especially back then with, you know, vestigial organ. I figure it's decently good, but the problem with Glay is it's kind of focused on. If you remember back then during the season 1, the meta is Glay, right? And in order for Glay to be powerful, you need a strong weapon, because obviously Glay is a weapon build. And then they nerfed something, I don't remember what. They nerfed something on Glay, and then people use massacre build instead of a weapon build. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, massacre build is also using weapon as its base, but you get my point, right? They need to bring Glay back with with the weapon core system. Glay become powerful again because, you know, the weapon is strong. That's why Glay is strong, but they need to add something more, I think, in Glay. Back then during the early season 1, and then the meta shifted to Python with massacre build. Yeah, I mean, who the fuck use a purple weapon now, because you cannot put a weapon core on purple weapon, so purple weapon kinda dead now. They need to change that too. Like, I think a lot of cool stuff you can do with a purple weapon. See, like this. Have I? Wait. I haven't built my. Did I delete my original vestigial organ? Fuck, I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, also aside from vestigial organ, this one, Guardian R4, are also cool. Because the way Guardian 4 have decent crit, decent amount of fire rate, not as fast as vestigial organ, and you can scale this weapon with crit and fire speed. They haven't used Guardian R4 as as a gold weapon, as a base for gold weapon yet. Wait. Hold on. Duluan aja. Gua jadi lupa gua tadi pengen ngapain. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I want to upgrade this. Do I have enough? No, it barely hit. Let's see. No, I don't need to upgrade this. This is like whatever. $20,000. I can't. Okay. Ikut dah. Shit, man. I guess later on I still I have to farm the Sigma sector because I'm also haven't maxed out my RK level on my bunny and Volby. So I guess I have to do that later. It burns so much. It burns so much resource for it burns so much this materials to upgrade the external component. I mean, to be fair, at the moment, before they introduce a new external component, I'm kind of... Oh shit, I forgot. I have to farm Max Shield equipment drop. Hunter processor. Fuck, man. Let's see. I don't have equipment drop chance on my Hunter processor. I have to do that later. Shit. Shell Crusher? Kayaknya gue nggak punya deh. Oh, ada deh. Oh, Fire Raid. Oh, interesting. Iya jatuhnya gue mesti farming lagi dong. Iya sih buat void erosion sih. Bener sih. Gue sama ini gue pakainya ini karena 4%-nya ini lumayan. Tapi ini gue udah ganti. Apa yang gue ganti kemarin? Gue tambahin multi talented jadi dia punya effective cooldownnya cuma 20 second. Jadi tanpa hunter set minus 4 cooldown, it should be fine. Yeah, I guess I have to farm the Shell Crusher. Which one drop Shell Crusher again? I think it's this isolated desert. Yeah, isolated desert. Yeah, I guess that's another thing to farm.
다음 비어드에서 한잔하고 싶다.
Sub 2 minutes. We almost hit sub 2 minutes a couple days ago. We stuck at 2 minutes 5 seconds. Hopefully we can hit that today. Also no epic run though. Holy, they fast. Damn. Damn! Well, it is up to 1 minute 59 seconds. God damn, that's fast.
건방진 놈들. 우리는 소리 주지 않는다.
Koe 나요.
그대로 멈춰라. 전부 얼려주지. 그대로 얼려. 나가보니 할수 있습니다. 건방진 놈들. 천천히 밀어주마. 놓치지 않는다.
Damn! Okay, I like this pace.
천벌이다.
Oh yeah, I guess I haven't asked you guys, oops. Oop, throwing. I haven't asked you guys where, I mean, then again, it's kind of not really that important. Where are you guys coming from? Like, are you guys, in Southeast Asia, as well? Mayhemi, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, because I'm kind of wondered whether you guys all are also from Southeast Asia or abroad. because who knows, maybe we can play together sometimes. I wonder, I actually don't know if I ever played with non Southeast Asia, well, non Southeast Asian before, because there is times that I play with Australian and it doesn't like affect the connection. So I'm kind of wondering whether playing with people abroad will affect the ping or the gameplay or something.
끝나려면 멀었어.
Ping doesn't allow that? Oh, okay. So I guess they doesn't have kind of unified server. So it's still kind of peer-to-peer. Yeah, that kind of stink, man.
어디 따라와 보시지. 받아보시지.
Oh, hold on. I actually played with English? Not English. British? But then again, I played that when I'm still playing Destiny 2. Since technically Destiny 2 also kind of peer-to-peer, but not full peer-to-peer. It have soft server. When I played with British player, the ping is kind of similar when I played with Australian. So I don't know. Maybe we could try that sometimes. Oh, yeah, for context or for reference, I used to play Destiny 2 a lot and did day one contest mode and such. But then I kind of got bored. Not really bored, I'm kind of quit playing it because I'm kind of sick of how Bungie kind of put the player in a treadmill, and it's kind of predatory in my opinion. So that's kind of like I stopped playing that, even though I used to play it almost every day for about 8 years, I think. No, not 8 years. I wanna say 6 years. If the PC version comes in 2009, it's around 6 years. If the PC comes in 2017, so it's almost 8 years. I quit kind of recently. I delete all of my Destiny 2 VOD from my YouTube and Twitch because it's kind of like I don't want to be associated with Destiny 2 anymore, because they're kind of playing Destiny 2 reminding me of kind of darker times in my life. But times to times, recently I come back and play that again. Destiny 2 is like an abusive partner for me. I hate it. I hate to hate it too. But I kind of don't want to fully forget about it.
금방 보여줄게. 구해주셔서 감사합니다.
It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know whether it's like emotional attachment or something, because yeah, there is a shit ton of good memories playing Destiny, but I also acknowledge that it's in the darker side of my life. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's like having an abusive girlfriend. World of Warcraft after 10 years or so, just for will always be, yeah, it's I mean, I think it's still weird though. It's like, because normally you would think that you want to forget that part of your life, but you also doesn't want to let go, because ideally you want to, if you want to let go, you let go, right? Ideally. Yeah, that's true. That's the hard part, right? Because you want to forget, but occasionally you remember how the good times happened during that time, you know. But I'm in better mental state at the moment, so it's like I can come back to play that. I already acknowledge the bad part and can just focus on the good part, because there is so much thing happen during the era that I play Destiny 2. That's the, what's the word? Destiny 2 is the first multiplayer game that I feel comfortable playing, and also it made me understand the multiplayer part in the game. And that's like the first time I actually raiding in the actual sense. I also played a lot of MMORPG back then too, but when we did raid, it's just like
넌 도망 못 가.
usually the raid that in a game that I play doesn't require much communication or much mechanical what's the word? The fight doesn't require puzzle solving, if that makes sense. So during that time I was so invested because it's so fun, like especially during the day one, where everything is fresh. You have to puzzle solving with your friends, and your friends also as invested as you playing the game. So it's just like, it feels like you're making a homework together with your friend group, with your study group. I don't know if that's relatable or not, but that's kind of the feeling that I feel, because it's so fun that you and your friends are friends, and also like figuring things out. Like, it almost as if you're playing what's the word? The activity where you got locked in a room, and then you have to figure out how to get out together. What's that activity called again? Puzzle room? Yeah, that's yeah, I guess puzzle room, I guess. It's like, it's so fun. If I want to search for the notes that I have for raiding or for dungeon, I think I can find my old notes about Destiny's dungeon. I literally have a pen and notebook to decipher the puzzle in Destiny 2. It's around here somewhere. Hello. Gaming experience with friends when it was about fun. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't find I couldn't replicate the same feeling again, because there is not much games that would stimulate such situation, and I'm kind of sick of playing MMORPG, so that would also reduce the chances of encountering such situation. 뭐 돌아오네 바로 것 같은데 하게는 말 그래요 잠시 그래도 또 듣고 It's far away. Yeah. I guess it's like 9 in Europe. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good rest. Hope for the best. I don't know what the best is, but yeah. Hope we can talk about stuff again in the future. Oh, right. I don't actually have a streaming schedule. So it's just like, yeah, it's fine if the you know, if the schedule doesn't match. So yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Hopefully if you got a chance to come back, we can share an interesting story. Also for context, I don't actually just play games. Sometimes we talk about random stuff, mostly manhwa or manga or anime, or we can. I usually talk with my friends about random stuff. So yeah, don't get discouraged sharing stuff. We can talk about random shit if the stars align. I am so carried in this in this session. I barely do anything, man. Shit's already finished. I'm just the cleanup crew. Everything already melted. $147. Hell yeah. 보내. 하루 일은 너 내게 헤어지네. 내게 보내. 냥꽃.
받아보시죠.
Shit. I need to take a break. I haven't actually eat my fucking breakfast. And it's already 7 p.m. 목소리 제발 듯이 물어 계속한 물에서 하루 먼저
멈춰라.
I'm going crazy. One more run. Left. Got me going crazy. 어떻게 아무로 손으로 and stop love 하루 어떤 뭐 해서 love 지나고 나도 오면 못해줘 한참 하도 GG 띵. Lu Indo juga. Okay. Langit udah gelap. GG. No one know how do they die into king. Oh, there's ain't no one going today. Out of my way.
얻고 싶은 게 있다면 대가를 지불해야지.
Oh, I should not use that gold.
이미 멋지지만 더 근사하게 만들어주지.
Ah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, it's still blue. Ah, let's keep it. Let's keep it this way for now. One now. Not to die okay. Only roses. Ain't no one going today. Hey. %. Yeah, fuck it. Good enough. Same 16%. What are the odds? Oh, fuck me. That's actually good. Yeah, it's fine. An upgrade is still an upgrade. 6% upgrade, I'll take it. Ah, Muto, Amuto. Muto, Moody, Moody, go, go. You are the one open and Hokorisuke. the one, the moon, okay. 1%? Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I will get the max roll. Piece of shit gambling? Yeah. It's like, so how much was that? What are the odds? Because 61 to 80, so that's 20. 400, that's 100, 140. 140. So that means it's 1 in the 160% to hit maximum chance, the maximum roll. Yeah, it's such a, I mean, come on. And it can roll duplicates, like, yeah, it's 160. 1 in 160 chances. It sucks. Whatever. At least I got most of the roll that I wanted. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I want to take a break. Do you guys have a suggestion where we can raid? Because I don't know where to take the lurker to. Do you guys want another TFD streamer or something? Actually, yeah. Let's just find more TFD streamer. Oh shit, man. So there is this fellow Indonesian streamer that does a Soulsathon. He's doing From Software games, from Demon Soul Remake to Elden Ring. He's at day 9 and currently at Dark Soul Remaster. Do you think it will be fine if I rate this person? Or we can find TFD streamer. Go for it. Hold on. Has he already starting? No, he just started the stream, but he haven't actually. He's still on streaming soon page. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, that's the thing, because I don't know what you guys, whether you guys are, whether you guys are echo. Hold on, yeah. I don't know whether you guys want to go to TFD streamers again, because this is like, I think this is the first time I interact with Metally. And full stag, so I don't know the reference, the not the reference, the preference. Although I think there is a lot of TFD streamer or lurker in the previous raid, so I think it's just kind of fair, right? If we rate another TFD streamer. The first descendant. Okay. How do I categorize? How do I know which one is English speaking? As you might already know, I'm kinda shit at doing this. English.
Oke, hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. How's your day? Kabar semuanya? Hope you guys doing good and doing alright. So ya, welcome back again di hari ke-9 dari challenge Solo Saton ya teman-teman ya. Sorry kemarin 2 hari sempet off karena lagi kurang fit aja badannya, jadi baru bisa mulai lagi sekarang.
Okay. Oh, followers only chat.
Oh, it's not even touching me, and it's killing me.
She's using normal bunny. I guess she's just started playing TFD, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can rate. Wait.
I don't know how to get past this. So you two hit and you kill me.
Yeah, we can rate her. Do I? Okay.
I run out of time. Yeah, I don't know how to get past this.
Good. Hope you enjoy playing TFD. What is it? Raid? Is that? Yeah, that's pretty much the raid message if you want to copy that, but if you don't want to, it's fine. And away we go. Wait, invalid username? What is it? Oh, there is space. And away. That takes so long to raid. Okay, let's just. There we go.